Well, that's good. Ooh. I'm getting too used to having caffeine in the morning. It's starting to cause a problem. Alright, we're about to go see what Clement catch a spitting thing. Llama? No. Alpaca? Was that it? See, I used to just have green tea or soda. I said I started switching to black tea. It's a lot more caffeine. I wonder if that's why I've been so tired lately, because I've been having more caffeine, and so I'm getting caffeine withdrawals. It is tasty. You required saddle then? Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. We're rush off to catch an alpaca, though. Let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I know. This is something I need to learn. Oh, the music! Asuna Fox. They start the epic music like it's a trial. Great sunken gods, I did it. Of course you do. Your heart seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit. See if he was completely accepting of Clement's touch. That is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but... I'm not being dismissive, I'm just saying it's... That's like saying, oh, I like chocolate cake. Of course you do, everyone likes chocolate cake. Who doesn't like chocolate cake? I guess people that are allergic, but still. Point remains. You're actually kind of cute. Ah ha ha ha. You're only now noticing that? Soroljai. He's back. A golden one? Haven't done exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca's body just makes it glowing. I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How do you manage to stare at a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, well, Clement. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Thrall can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict. Waves of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliyola all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth have they basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as a tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the Brazilian son seek to provide education. He offers much-needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. That's kind of like people today. I was actually talking with someone recently, and they said that they really hope that our country invades Venezuela because they would love to sign up to go to war again. They were a former military veteran. I can't imagine that mindset, personally. Tis true that war's misery breeds the longing for peace. But I've seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire of forts without the violence you propose. The rebellions that spawned and the ruins it left behind. The Guardian Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. That is why Gulul Jaja did not elevate the Mamuja, why he treated all claims with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. Here you unite not only Chuyola, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. I present to you your much-deserved keystone. A lot of people, actually. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Kwana. It's like we're not even family. I'll ponder Zoologia and its mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle, I practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Arankanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. If we can't hear ourselves, we can see what Clavant off on our hunt. Very cheerful music. And it goes to very ominous music immediately. Look, what's this? It's right where we're heading. It's probably up there. See it? I don't see it. Yeah, it's up there. I can do this. I know I can. Cheer and welcome should marshal courage to attempt the harrowing task of capturing a wild alpaca. Cheer! Don't sound like I was laughing at her, though.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I don't need it.
I was looking at buying one at some point. They sell
Truth
them
be
for
told,
like,
still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it.
they sell them for like 30 or 40,000 at the time I was looking. But you need a pilot's license, and also you can't fly them near airports. And unfortunately, I work near an airport, so.
But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too.
Just imagine not having to worry about traffic at all.
Right. I'm off.
Just jump in your little helicopter, take off, and zip straight to work.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
So I'm rubbing my eye. Get a little eye gunk out. Oh, I don't know if I've seen a Mad Max movie.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
I don't know.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
I think it had Mel Gibson in it, if that helps.
What's a gleaner?
Also, I saw Waterworld, which I don't think technically it's a Mad Max movie, but I think it's pretty close.
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
Yeah, I had some friends in college that really liked it.
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart. And off I went to become a gleaner.
And did you find what you're looking for?
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
That sounds awesome.
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the rite of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City,
El Dorado.
which is all the more reason for us to work together.
I don't know what
Just
that
so.
is. Oh, what is tread plate? Wow, she's still gone?
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Oh, okay. Did she catch all of them? Oh, she's riding on it.
They did it.
Yep, she made progress.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
I'd find an alpaca.
Well done, third promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
It's relieved the third promise came back to us safely. The alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Sure, this will be enough to satisfy the feat of gold. Okay, it's raptor blue. Bucklemai still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Quite surprising how she spent the night chasing alpacas. Will melt away fatigue like magic, though? Make tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time, and the tea will be ready when you arrive. As marvelous so wisely suggested, we should set a slower pace for our exhaustion third promise. Wait, it's over here, right? Or is it right this way? Can I get up there from this side? Oh yeah, I did have an alpaca named Pixels, didn't I? I forgot about that. It was very silly. No, we had to go around. Yeah, check. I think that was a bit before your time. We played Soul Mask, and we captured alpacas. And I named mine Pixels. I believe. Because I asked who wanted to be named at the thing. Wow, look how far I can see. That's someone there. I think that's a player. Is that a player? Yeah, it is a player. Yeah, NPCs don't jump. Yeah, I think that game was also based in Aztec mythology. Yeah, the heat really gets to me, makes me sleepy. It's not that hot outside, though. It's a bit warmer than I would like. Inside. There's the golden one. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I sure along with the tea then. Bucklebot can't be that far behind. Yeah, I can see that. That tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watch this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Look back, Third Promise. Accomplished defeat of gold, have you? Oh yes, there's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it! Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoology did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Ghoul Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? What did my grandfather's stories say? It was before the founding of Tuliolol, in the time when the mountain giants, the Yakhoi, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Galul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure equal to the Yakhoi in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. But Galul Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of made tea we offered him. He grew somber when he learned of our plight. No one could have anticipated what their visitors decided to do next. Galul Jaja ascended at the cliffs to face the giants and free the Pelopelo from the Yakhoi's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering enmity between our clans. So it was that a few words from Galul Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard the bond Papa forged with a Pelopelo spoken of that way before. The saga is not so detailed. You may not know that Galul Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture Golden Alpaca. Both my brother and my father caught the rarest of features. All an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, Third Promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Ablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in the true Pelopelo fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. It looks like bubblegum. Don't eat it! Guys, I gotta warn you, you guys worry me with your attempted eating of rocks. Five more to go. You're well on your way, Third Promise. We've been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the hell people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It's because I didn't understand alpacas, so I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Lovebook Lamont. You give me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Toby, I want to leave the ranch to become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But it's something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. About time. Mr. Parent, let me say one thing. I've always tried to give my ward's lives feel as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such a passion. You'll make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. I might cry. Thank you, Toby. Sorry, it's just weird to hear, like, the parent relationship. I mean, my parents are great people, I guess. There's one last thing I can help you with. Third promise, you need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. I suggest you talk to the Yakoi. They once ruled over far more than just Urkopacha and the Pelo Pelo. 1,000 years ago, they were overlords of Dawntrail and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelo Pelo were commanded to search for the city gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. If they didn't find anything, what could the Yakoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's a value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, we're determined to follow the path of the saga. We've visited the giants eventually. I got support with snide remarks and threats. Not threats, but like. Okay, I have a question I've been meaning to ask. And since we finished with the feed, where'd you acquire that earring? That earring, do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Dawntrail around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. Sorry to hear that, Jack. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey, the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. I want to know how it first came to be crafted. I can try to find out. Seeing this as a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. Show me feet first in the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Chewing on my lip a little bit. I think that's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Tuliolo and plan our next move. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. She's a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Gerald just supporters talk. They might see an opportunity in his expansionist ambitions. They find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Lamont. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mabu. You might be right. Alright, I think I'm gonna grab some tea. I'm very sorry to take a break in the middle like this. Give me a minute, I'm just gonna go grab some tea real quick. I'll be right back. Need some caffeine to keep me going. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Make some nice little green tea here. Oh. Hopefully the caffeine will help me wake up a little bit. Once it cools off enough to drink, I suppose. Get down the brushing and let's resume. I do like the tea kettle. I think I need to get one that's for like remote start, because I can just fill it up and be like, oh hey, I want tea, and I just like hit my phone and be like, boom, make tea, and it's like okay, and it just starts heating up the water. So by the time I get down, it's already ready for me. Random fox, or at least close to it. Feels good to have defeated goal safely under our belt. Gamer got fox. My victory pales beside Zeralja and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've all been so supportive. I want to be strong or wise like my brothers, to be promised that people respect. It's not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Spal to have tie with us. The contest has hardly begun. Yep. Let's just teleport. Taco taco. Num num num. Gone. I guess it could, but why would it catch fire? Look at us. The contest has barely begun and we already have 2 keystones. Shame my talented brothers aren't doing this well. Can only hope. Oh, we got a level 91 quest. We finally passed level 90. So I think it speeds up after level 90. But I don't know. We now want keystones for both the Feet of Reeds and Feet of Gold. So that means our approach to the contest was the right one. Mine automatically turns off when it boils. So it would seem. If I continue to retrace Gulja's journey as he presented in the saga, just find the remaining lectures in turn. So let's visit the Giants next. Like Krause said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they knew something useful. The home of the Yakhoi is in the upper reaches of Urkopacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around to Kazmauka. Interesting. The route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we'll call them Moblins first then. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. The flight of we wingless. The great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement collapsed in the storm. What do we do then? There's an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whatever you prefer. Oh, that's unfortunate. To be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets to our destination? Of course, who do you take me for? Oh, then as your guide, I'll see to the arrangements. So I also grabbed a protein bar while I was down there. I'm not going to eat it. My goal was to not eat this protein bar, despite it sitting here looking tasty. It's 200 calories of food. But my goal is to not eat it. But I wanted to have it just in case. Let's see if we have some free time on our hands. Let's make the most of it. So I'm fairly sure my breakfast was a little bit lower calorie than I normally eat. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bakul Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropey, did I? He's the man in charge of watching Meki Meki. A good person to know. Wanna come along? Let's go then. Oh, one of the reasons why I'm enjoying my book is the main character also uses an axe as his primary weapon. So it kind of fits thematically. I use an axe. What can I use an axe in this character? What? My axe? Show my axe. Ready? Marcus of Watch Meki Meki to the east on the other side of Bayside Bevy. Look at the puppy! Am I? That's a flower. This is Aunt T's Tacos, named for its owner here, the lovely Tisol. You're after the best tacos in Tuliolo. This place sits at the top with its Balyav Thai. You say that, Third Promise, but you only ever eat Drunk Ibu's food. Come by mine for a change. Sorry, Tizo. It's been a while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop by for a bite once the contest is over. It was smooth. Gotta give you that. I'm my Third Promise. How might I assist you this fine morning? One minute, Ropey. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, were we? Or something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Trall's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question. Tis child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Acalia, a great adventurer. I recruited from across the salt. I brought her here to meet you, actually. Thought she might have reason to visit Watch Meki Meki sooner or later. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Ropey, humble representative of this grand center of trade. Pleasure to meet you, Acalia. Hi. I don't talk much. You there, stop dealing in the shadows and out your business already. Oh, I've seen that man somewhere before. He's on the boat. I remember because I say he looked like, Crozada. If Crozada was a human male. Or whatever that guy is. Jewelry maker you met on the voyage over? I remember I spoke with him too. Fontaine? Yes, that was his name. She's still gonna remember names, but I'm not. You've been lording like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? That is to say... And away he goes. Sighing, we're no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if you could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know about Link Grove to find him first. Just a teenager. A little bit afraid to speak up for himself. Wait, but there's a... Let's get the thing over here before we go. I can just help her back to this one. Bam! And he ran out of the ocean? There he is. I like the music too. Universal Master Ropley. But wait, we met before, have we? On the ship. You found him? Good, I'll be right there. Why'd you run off like that? Did you have business with Ropley or not? Please, you didn't concern yourselves with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. Huh? What are you going on about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not! Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You're too kind. So be it. I suppose I can show you a morsel of my misery. No, he wants to be working. He wants to work there for them. He's afraid. He's not good enough. Before I came to Tuliolo, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Olda. I exchanged aesthetics. I was started off well enough, but as days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, our products were lacking, mediocre. I lost all confidence. Flipping doubt had possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to before soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores. As you witness, I lack the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing at the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Alright then, you offered a morsel and served us a full course. You must have really wanted somebody to hear your story. I feel like I could try to give you a few words of advice. Do you have experience with my predicament of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? Oh, when you put it that way, yes, she does. Not me. I'm welcome on. Third promise to Tuliola. Did we learn anything from Persona 4? The more you deny it, the worse it gets. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Of course, you remember the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. What of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? You can't measure your worth by the success of others. That's good advice for everyone. You can't measure your worth by the success of others. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards, no new commissions will be forthcoming. What then was the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Looking back, it was my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the face of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft as he did. Perhaps I'll give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. I will say this, in all seriousness, if you try to live entirely for the happiness of others, you will eventually become miserable. I know I say all the time that I stream for you guys, and that's mostly true, but it also makes me happy. There are times when I feel like, oh, maybe today I don't like bomb. There are days when I'm like, you know, maybe today I won't stream. You know, maybe today I'll stream a little bit shorter. But typically once I get going, assuming I'm not dozing off, it's really fun. I do enjoy doing it. I very much do. There's not really anything else to it. I don't have anything more to say. I enjoy streaming. I'm burning out on work, not this work, not streaming. It's fine. Most people just lurk, hang out, and do redeems. It's fine. But yeah, work has at times been a little bit stifling. I did get my review back, and I got what I was aiming for, adequate. There's no point in striving for more. There's literally no point in trying to do better, because the way it works is, if I do exceptional, they have to mark someone else as poor in order to justify giving me a raise, a bigger raise. And even then, it works out to like an extra $10 a month, or something ridiculous, or $10 a paycheck, or I don't know. I think it worked out like $36 a month after taxes, if that. So why bother? It's so inconsequential that it's not even worth striving for. My goal right now is to not be fired and to make it to around October, when I will be searching for a new job. And I'll be searching for a job. This actually might impact you guys a little bit, or a lot. I'm going to be trying to move a little bit further west. So depending on where I move, my stream time will have to move along with it. And so there'll be some adjustment periods. Unfortunately, I fear... How'd you get another message locked up in stuff? How? What is that? What is that? Really? I mean, come on! A derogatory acronym for Zionist occupied government? A white supremacist and anti-Semitic conspiracy theory alleging that Jews secretly controls the United States and other Western governments? Seriously? Coined in 1976? Who talks like that? I mean, come on. I mean, that's stupid. I don't care. I'm sure YouTube or Twitch has a database that's like, hey, this stuff could be considered inappropriate. It's fine. Alright, it's fine. What were we talking about? Yeah, they've made it very clear that there's nothing... Yeah, moving. Right, moving. So... I won't disappear. But, for example, if I move to the West Coast, my stream will probably shift by about 3 hours. That's effectively moving out of the time zone it's in currently. That's effectively... Like, for example, my stream on Saturday would probably be starting about now. My stream on Sunday would be starting about now. So, I don't know. I'm not gonna disappear. I might have to move my stream. And nothing is off the table. If I move, like, a little bit further, like, if I move, you know, one time zone over, my stream will be starting 1 hour later. Which wouldn't be that much of an impact. I'm sure you guys will see some impact, obviously. But you never know, my work hours could also shift. So if I found a job that started at 7 a.m. and ended at 3:30, then my stream would not shift at all, because I'd basically be, you know, getting home at like 4:30 instead of 6:30. So it'd probably shift a little bit, but it's too soon to be concerned about the stream shifting. I'm just telling you guys about the possibility. I mean, you probably would lose weekdays, but you get up in the middle of the night anyway, so you'd be able to pop in and say hello and keep your stream streak going. And we still always have the weekend streams. Plus, I'm always on Discord anyway, so I don't know. You never know what'll happen. Opar is right. You never know. I'll see what happens. Right now, I think what time zone is Colorado? Colorado is one of my mountain time. So one of my top picks is 2 hours behind. Oh, that sucks. I mean, you can always talk to me on Discord. That's sad. I don't know. I don't know what I'll find. Maybe I will end up moving up north on the East Coast. Who knows? My goal is to find an area that's a little more, accepting of things. I'm sorry, I should have brought it up. I should not have brought it up. I'm talking about something that might happen in a year. Most likely I'll find a job and move in April of next year. So 14 months, give or take. I won't even start looking until October, probably. What is truly important? I still find it funny. I played some games where there's an assassin class, and they censored out ass because it's really funny. So you'd see people saying like, "Oh, what's your class?" and just be like bleeped out, and then you know. So the reason for April is April is when I get my bonuses. That's when I get a bonus. So I would get all my vacation time at the beginning of January. I'd burn it all and then move. Quit the job and move. That's also a good time. Oh, I filed my taxes last night. After stream, I found out that TurboTax finally updated properly. And I was able to file my taxes. So I'm looking forward to that. I'm going to use that money for FanFest. It should almost cover FanFest. Almost. Oh, sorry, kid. I didn't mean to ignore you. Yes, I'm glad to see Fontaine is giving himself another chance. Mezcal Marinated Swamp Monk. So you guys don't forget to do your taxes. You want those tax refunds. So the reason I got less tax refund this year than last year is because I lost less money on my investments. They're slowly starting to turn profit. They're not exactly turning profit yet, but they almost broke even this year. One of them broke even, one of them did not. Can't wonder if Fontaine will follow through. Let's see if he's actually going to talk with Robley. Yeah. It means I could potentially. I'm getting close to the point where I could invest in do another investment. If I had the cash, which I don't. But if I had cash, I could make another investment, similar one, and cap out my losses for now. It was kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I found my courage. Begs my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fontaine, and I'm a goldsmith from Ulda in faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here and watch Meki Meki, if you will have me. I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others to my creations. Miranda Fox. So that's what it was about. You were late for work. So you're yourself hired. Watching Meki is always a new skilled craftsman and woman. Snow Fox! Wait, is this not considered a winter outfit? Guess not. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes, of course. I'm gonna thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had that moment of much needed self-reflection. Ready to be made. Come to me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. Did you get your axe repaired? Almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Bubbly? Oh, there it is. That's what I was saying. I don't know. This apparently is a winter outfit because it's not triggering the snow. Waiting. Behold the sublime touch of a watch you Meki artisan. Here, I got you. Oh, never mind. Beat to it. Oh, it's as sharp and deadly as the day I first held it. Thank you. Yeah. Well, good luck to you, Fontaine. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'll be happy to talk you out of it. As for us, we should head for the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Erinville waiting. If you make a note in Discord and remind me a bit about it when I'm not streaming or watching a movie, I can try to fix it. Because what I have to do is I have to dig it out of the regular ones, find something to replace it, and shove it down with the winter, change the color of it, and make sure it triggers the snow. I think it's time to brush again. It is time to brush again. It feels like it's not because I went to got tea. Give me a second. I'm gonna go brush, okay? I'm pretty sure I told you to tell me about it in Discord off stream. Not on stream, in stream. I will not remember. I promise. I can promise you that with 100% certainty. Yeah, you did way too many. You did a ton of models. You did a great job. Oh heck! I can get this again. I have enough to build it again. Let's do it. Hold on, let me look at my protein boost now. Look at my protein boost. Where is it? Oh wow, it's a lot higher. It's amazing. 50% higher. Let me get another boost. Boost it again. Where is it? Another 50%. Yep. The protein house is a good one. The healthy hothouse helps raise plants better, but that costs money. Residue house is good. And this one is also very good, but these all need diamonds. I can switch to having him mine diamonds. But it's so slow. Look how slow it is. 0.0000 per second. It takes forever. This one is slowed down a bit as well. Alright, I think maybe I have him work here. It's very slow, but we need the minerals. We need these. The diamonds or whatever they are. I don't know what they are. Okay, let's go. Yep. Which is fine. Consider I just opened up the place. Yeah. Consider I just opened up that place. I have 3 outposts to mine from. I haven't found any of the really good ones yet. But at least I have one where I can get it. At least I have somewhere I can get everything I need. And my pets are out on expeditions. Every time they go out, they have a chance to find another outpost. So I've been sending my pets on missions. I have 6 teams of pets exploring right now. That's the most I can carry for now. That was StarCraft. I've been playing StarCraft. Yep. Another secret. What's this big plan of yours? Look there. That is my big plan. What is that? It's a manatee. Oh. It's a punatee. Should we pull our boat upriver? Why don't she look thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures for the most part. She's not going to cause a fuss unless you give a reason to. Yep. No, it's a punatee, check. It's a punatee. First alpacas, now punatees. We're relying on a lot of animals for this journey. I mean, we're all animals. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide then. Yep. But did it have to be my old nemesis, another boat? You did say whatever. Well, I took you for someone who's up for a challenge. Was I wrong? Ugh. Yeah, the Tusker ships, I don't really remember. It's been a while. They'll go and fight the raids between the clans. The inhabitants of Cosmo-Uka rode these riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territory. Oh, by the way, do you remember a character named Double Agent? There was a character named Double Agent. He made his account, or made his character during Mista Pandaria. And he never chose Horde or Alliance. He got to max level on the island. Yeah. Because you get a little experience from, like getting herbs and stuff. So he must have been grinding herbs for, like, 1,000 islands. Or 1,000 hours. You want to hear something even more crazy that you probably won't believe because it's kind of unbelievable? Are you aware of Leroy Jenkins? I was in the Horde Guild. There was the sister guild of that, Leroy Jenkins. Yeah, he came into our Discord one time, or not Discord, it was Ventrilo back then. He came into our Ventrilo one time and was, in case you didn't realize, that's a persona that he puts on. That's not even his real voice. But yeah, long time ago. But like I said, there's no way I can prove that whatsoever. At least you got chicken. Ongoing fights to raise between the clans. The inhabitants of Hazma Uko rode these riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessels see little use of trawl now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remained. I did consider it dirigible, but the piles forming the updraft during the falls make landing difficult. You said you borrowed one. Yeah, there appear to be several in the water. Koana! Nabati. Traveling up the river, I presume? Seems that way. It's like you found 2 keystones already. Can't believe how well you managed to do despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. Did we finally get to see them? There they are. My friends, it's been, well, not that long. Tancred, Hiroji, what are you doing here? Escorting a promise. Same as you. I'd heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the studium. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. I contacted the scholar who arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. Oh, costume? I played a goblin in World of Warcraft for a while. That was my main for the longest time. It was my main when I quit. Goblin Warrior. Name of Cadence, if anybody actually remembers that from way back. I always had her wearing the skippy armor. It's great. Second promise has specific requirements. They who will be his assistants must boast proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. Most studies concentrate on technology, which our people could readily use. Well, I had plate armor, so I couldn't really use that. Most studies concentrate on technology which our people could readily use, such as inventions born in magic or clever engineering. Yeah, I had all the heart vests as well. Including the black one, which sold for a fortune on the auctionhouse. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. A few. The nation of Tuliolal spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where is our place if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Yoranji at times, but it's surprisingly... That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Koana and Wilkamot are vying for the throne. As Koana's entourage, does that mean you're resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us? We're sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Koana. Even if it means competing against our own comrades. Siege engineer? Sounds fun. We intend to hold nothing back, and I expect you to do the same. Hey, be safe, Zarek. And we won't disappoint you. I thought you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel on water, then others should be doing the same. I would rather walk the misconfrontational leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. It's true that I can't stand boats. But I trust the route Aaronville has chosen for us. He has really long lashes. You're the handling of the punity to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping them under control. Do your best to draw them away as far from the front of the boat as possible. Well, I'm a tank. That's what I do best. Something about my presence makes people want to hit me. I don't know if you guys feel that. I mean, I've certainly been bogged quite a few times today. We shall remain on deck and stand guard. Although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with the airboat just in case. I'd stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. And I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. And Crow will stand on guard with Acadia. I'll keep Aaronville company then. With my blade I can respond more quickly to threats than Alphino. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. And I shall endeavor to provide the aid where it is needed. That is how combat works. I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. Just be careful. She's not much of a puncher. She's more of a bite, scratch, stabber. What's the word? She likes the edge? Sharp stuff? Yeah. Let the hunt begin. Last Raider's probably good. Power, yeah. You get an all-season shoulder alliance affiliation every 30 days. That's really cool. Wait. I think it's all. I saw someone playing this. They were streaming it. I'm pretty sure I've seen it. I remember being on a boat, and I realized it was something I hadn't seen before, and I realized I shouldn't watch it, so I turned it off. I don't think we have a choice. Can she only be? I feel like she could be. Can also be a tank if you needed to. I had fun in Guild Wars also, Guild Wars 2. But I was never really good at it. I didn't like a game that focused on AoE attacks. It just didn't seem as fun. Yeah, it's moving fast. I used to really enjoy, so I played a tank in World of Warcraft. I used to enjoy playing AV. I can't remember what it stands for now. And I would go and hold flags. So I'll track that, yeah. There's one of the cars up ahead. Could be Troja or whatever. Figure out. That's what we have now. We have company. Alright, let's pull to the back of the boat. As we promised. We said we're pulling to the back of the boat. What is that? Oh, that's a new ability I got. Okay. I didn't recognize it. Yeah, I was really good at hiding. And just like popping out at just the right time. Oh, come on. They were on the boat. They should have been attackable. And because I was playing a tank, they had to work very hard to dislodge me. So usually they have to send multiple people to stop me. I also, my druid is my real PvP character. Oh, that's what I did a lot of too. So I would hide as a druid and just pop out and be tanky to hold the point. So I had this macro that I bound in my middle mouse button, and it did a /spit emote. That was the thing in World of Warcraft. You couldn't really communicate with the other side other than like emotes. And so I had /spit bound to my my middle mouse button, and so I would just spam it, and I tell the healers, "Hey, I'm going in," and I just spam the spit button on all the enemies. And the funny thing is, it made people real mad at me, and so they'd come and start attacking me, which is exactly what I wanted. And so I had all the healers healing me, and because I was just tanking hits, yeah, I would go down. But in the time it took them to get me down, like 4 or 5 of theirs would go down, because they were, all the healers knew where to focus. It's really good times. Uh-oh. It's not going to plan. We'll just have to improvise. You coming? Harness. Afraid of fair fights? You're afraid of making that far. Clipping our boat was a cowardly move. Oh, we're losing speed. I can't command the penalty like this. I'm sorry, but I have to go over to the bank. And back when Jadrak got his way. We're going until we can make repairs. Switch to the route overland. We'll try to catch up with you later. This way? Is that our penalty? Wait, that's not our penalty. Presumably. at everything. Yep. Oh crap. Interesting. Uh-oh. I probably should tank those. I didn't realize they stayed in the fight.
Hold still.
Oh, look at these flowers. I'll have to take my socks off. It's like 10 degrees cooler than it was yesterday, but still kind of warm. The house never really cooled off from yesterday. Yesterday it was almost 80 degrees outside. It's still getting warmer here as we speak.
I have you.
It might get below freezing on Monday. Maybe Sunday.
You cannot stop us.
It's really funny. So my family member was sending me a picture of they just got a bad snowstorm, and I was like, Tyrell got hit in it too. Yeah, they got hit in a bad snowstorm. And, like, the day they're coming is, like, the coldest day we've had in weeks. So they may think I was lying about how it's not cold here anymore. I need to, after stream today, I need to go out and take a picture of my tree. So my cherry blossom tree is blossoming. I need to share that with you guys. It only blossoms for a few days every year. And it's choosing like right now to do it. Yeah, I know. It used to do it in April. But it's been so warm lately that it's like, oh yeah, by the way, don't look at my skirt, okay? It's just been so warm lately that it's just doing it. But it gets earlier every year. Good happenstance. Has some misfortune befallen that vessel? Oh, wow. Fudge fan seems like you're doing something. Taking the long way around or something. I don't know, whatever. Look at the blobs! Hello, friends. They're us! Sort of.
I have you.
Yep. And what Cabal was the big green one? I like that enemy though. I approve. The Fox seal of approval.
Hold still.
You cannot stop us.
Ladder. Stop looking at my skirt. It's a combat skirt. It's a Pokemon. Ow! That hurt. That's going that way? Going that way. Going that way.
This should do it!
You might be part alpaca. Oh. Are there two that still aren't on me? Where are they? There they are. Got them on me. It's very difficult to get them all on me. A lot of casting gear. If only I had a caster. I think my caster's like level 50. $55. Watch, we're gonna get there and the boat's gonna be fixed and they'll be there also. Alligators or crocodiles, I don't know. Something. I'm pretty sure these are alligators. Alligator ancestry. How about you use their teeth to make like one of the armlets like she has? I thought the boss would be soon. I would have gone ahead and... Is that the boss? That's probably the boss. He's gonna run away, isn't he? Yep. I let this bar get full, so I kind of wasted some of my, my stuff. And again, waste a little bit of it.
Hold still.
We get more stuff. Oh, this might be dumb. Exactly. I've gone berserk.
hold back.
Yeah, one of the cat's still alive.
You'll not escape this!
Lost time? It was there the whole time. We just didn't see it. Wait, what is it? Apex Predator Apollyon. Napoleon? Let's go. Rival predators, it seems. We let it do that? Of course it has. It's a locust! Oh, giant worms, they're burning beneath us!
You cannot stop us!
He's like an anime protagonist! Battle only makes him stronger! Oh crap. I didn't know what that thing was doing. Not doing great. I'm still alive though. Oh, I took a hit.
This should do it!
Dead. So far, I gotta say, I have no desire to eat this protein bar. Got no hunger going on right now. Hey, that's our first dungeon this expansion. Also, has the snow been going on the whole time? How long has that snow been going on? That might be broken. Give me a second. I'm gonna take a look at it. Oh, now I gotta find it. I wonder if it actually was snowing and we just didn't see it. I'm looking for Snow Fox. I don't think I have it as that. It's just set as a timer. But the thing worked, it turned it off. I have no idea. Minor hiccup, I'm sure. There's nobody on. It's just, it does it or doesn't. Actually, did I get anything? Okay, I did. Can I move to where I can actually see what I'm doing? I think we're good. Alright, let's go. There is no toggle option for that. It counts as a rain.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Hey! Everyone all right?
Yeah, Clover Trees are the best. Random Fox. Oh, we got Frozen Thorns again. What is the way they, like, randomly come up with the same one twice, like, 2 times the same stream? artillery might not catch up to you. Those caverns you traversed were dug by the Akoi in their search for gold. Notice there are excavations can be found throughout this region. I mean, it is a rainforest, right? I appreciate the lesson, a wise guide. Are we landing this boat anytime soon? Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you know, look ahead. Yep. Falls were impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much now. But it's probably good we turned it off, because if I hadn't, it would have turned off automatically when this came on. And it would turn back on when the timer ran up. It's amazing. Please let me off. I think that's what she said. I was a little distracted. She is not a boaty person. No, no more boats. Are you? Oh, you're not alright. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There's a mountain shelter nearby. A resting spot for those who ascend to the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That'd be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Lamont? You can rest along the way, too. Was you need an airship or something? Damn it all. I promise to make the lead from the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten. We all have different strengths and weaknesses. What, Lamont? Ignore me. It's an Aussie talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on. I'll follow. Very well, but if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. What time does the sun set? I want to make sure I can get out there. Okay, I should better get out there before the sun sets. Get a picture of the tree. Kyle, You know what others a skill all these require. You can't do everything by yourself. You as well, Acalia? I'll always be this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. So the plan is to start the movie night in approximately 4 hours. Approximately 6 o'clock, my time. And we're going to try to do double feature. If everyone is there, we may start a little early. Not more than 15 minutes early, I imagine. Yeah. So, I know you probably won't be able to see the second movie, but you'll at least get to see the first movie. Alright, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. I'm not underestimating you, I'm just saying you have a need for sleep. Look at the bees. Bees are glowing. I've long felt I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting, that admitting to weakness would be ashamed of Papa's name. If you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Wow. That guy's dressed for the jungle. He's wearing practically nothing. Look at the chocobo wearing the little kitty costume. And there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up to the others. Wait. So is this just like upstream from where we were? Yeah, this is where we did the Festival of Reeds. Oh, I didn't see the blue quest down there. Should I go do those? If I do enough of them, they'll allow me to fly, or open dungeons and stuff. They unlock things. Blue quests unlock things, that's what they are. We should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead. We need to recuperate from a Punching River adventure. Now let's settle in. We need a cook fire, and there's meal preparation to be done. So if I do all the blue quests and get all the green things, I can fly. Assuming I progress the story far enough.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I should probably turn my headset down a little bit.
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace.
I feel like I'm
All
shouting
I know
to be
is
heard.
that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue.
Good parent, they're right there.
I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding. But the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people.
There's always time.
I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
We already said this. Let's say something else. Why do you want the throne?
Why? Because my father built a nation where everyone can live in peace. And I want to keep it that way. I think I see what you're saying.
Sometimes it's best to focus, instead of focusing on why you can't do something, focus on why you must do something.
My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers.
There's a million reasons why. Let's take, for example, okay, me as a streamer. There's a million reasons why I should give up streaming and just stop and move on. I will never be a top tier VTuber. Nobody, most people will never know my name. Most people will never see my channel. It will probably never be something that I can do full time and not work without having some other income to support me. But the reasons why I must do it is because it means enough to enough people that stopping makes me feel like it would be unconscionable. I've had people literally tell me that they were having dark thoughts and my stream pulled them out of it. So I choose to believe that my stream has saved at least one life. I mean, yes, that's out of thousands and thousands of hours, but, you know, what's the price of a single life? I don't know. Who knows? As long as I make a few people happy, it's enough for me. Right?
It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You
These
said it
mugs
yourself.
Look how big that mug is.
How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
You will never be good
I'm
enough.
sorry, everyone. I've been a fool.
You will never be good enough for your thoughts. You will always feel inadequate at everything you do. But if you try, you can be good enough. At least that's how I feel. Yeah, welcome to the bunch.
From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses.
My family. It might be little and kind of
Step
silly,
by step,
but still good.
I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find a city of gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamat, but you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
He's almost like another brother to her. Meanwhile, in the Second Promises camp. I need to run another ad.
Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Uklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it.
Alright, have fun, Jack.
Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Bardessian. And then there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If she's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I've any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity.
What they really need is underground roads. Or these protected roads.
Our nation can change for the better. And I will be the man to change it.
You don't necessarily have to be the leader for that.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach.
It goes with like hear, feel, think.
But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Greater conflict. Okay, I need to go brush. Oh, never mind. It keeps going. We'll go brush soon, I promise. Mostly promising myself, because I'm the one that needs to brush.
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn's servant. Such titles mean nothing.
I don't think this guy's as bad as he seems. He's just, misguided.
I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history.
Interesting.
If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer. In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception.
Interesting.
What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
I find that the eyes that move in such way kind of weird. By the way, Bakul Jaja. I'm surprised we get warned about long cutscenes. This is quite long.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all. I wonder if the house cat is dead yet. Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have two more.
This guy's definitely bad through and through.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that?
Okay.
We care only about the contest and proving our superiority. That would surely please Mother and Father. Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our kin to live in the city.
Okay, so that's a plan.
Fine idea. Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. Back to it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet, somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
Yeah, he's gonna get killed.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind. My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
I'm surprised you didn't just kill him right there. Couldn't you bother with that? He's left him to die. Okay, let's go brush real quick. I'll go and feed Questia before we go. Just to be safe. Alright, go brush. And we'll be right back. Brushy brushy. Should I find the button? I don't know why the button's always grayed out when I switch over to the screen. Brushy brushy. I'm back. We still have 47 seconds left. It's a good opportunity to play my idle game, isn't it? See how we're doing over here. I still have 0 of this thing. Still have 0 of it. Where is it? Yeah. 0. We've mined like 0.3 of it. This one's upgrading. I don't think we can upgrade 2 at a time. We can't build anything. Nope, not working. Alright, we're back. I just have to wait. Be patient. Patience! Being able to say those things has brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest, and I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better. We'll be better. For myself, and for my people. Do we level up from that? Not quite, no. Wait, maybe? Yeah. Okay, it was I wasn't sure if it was 100,000 or a million. It was a million. 1 million! We're so over-leveled. It's so weird. I feel like you need 2 classes to level. That's like too much. Oh, we're already, wow, level 92 quests. We passed through 91 very quickly. I guess because that dungeon that you have to do, maybe they expect you to be a higher level. So that dungeon took up like a whole level. Alpha settlement of Earthenshire is not far from here. Be warned, the road will be taken as favorite hunting ground for bandits. If this area is currently impassable, there'll be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits to the road? What have the Zolja and Landsguard been doing? She is up to me to restore order to the area. Don't just run off by yourself, and off she goes again. Now we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. Did I ever touch this stone? I can also pop back and do those things. Since we have a teleporter, we can just teleport back here. It's quite cheap. We can do those 2 blue quests if they give a an ether thing. And go from there. Take a look. There's also one over there that I missed, apparently. Hey, there's the boat. Yep, there's one. See? The current. You're Luckman's planet, aren't you? He smiles upon me. I don't know. I'd hope the great bird would guide one of the villager saviors to me. You see, the time's come for us to make our customary offerings to Kixahi. Kixahi? It's a ceremony we hold dear, and I invite you to participate as an honored guest. You join us in? Oh, that makes me so happy my feathers are standing up straight. Your offering is a fruit that grows to the southwest. And they must be so ripe they fall into the earth. Gather 3 and deliver them to Lanu Hali at the shrine. Okay. Oh, we got this thing. You know what that means? Flare! Blinding! Should I go around behind the beetle? He's gonna turn around, isn't he? I'm gonna go grab this thing real quick. It's over here somewhere. There's like river slugs? No, those are the little mudkips. I meant to go on the bridge, but I missed the bridge. Oh, is it all the way up there? That's not probably exactly where it is, isn't it? I thought it was a boss, but it's not. It's just a thing. Up we go. Up, up, up. Show me the ether current right here at the top. How high is this thing? I climbed that for nothing. I missed it. It looks like I was going up, but I didn't see it. It's right here at the bottom. I didn't see it. I was looking down. I thought maybe it was behind the tree. And very far to the south. That's probably over there somewhere. We'll worry about that later. Actually, I'm starting to get hungry. But I think I can hold out and not eat this protein bar. You go up? No, it's not here. It's somewhere else. Oh, we're not in the right village. We gotta go all the way over there. And we're already on level 92 quests. And that just started, what, this week? Because we just started, what? We just started, Dawntrail on Wednesday, I believe? What just happened? That water was deep enough that I couldn't find... Oh, wait, I can't go. Oh, no, I can't go. I fell in like a little ditch, and my mouth's like, nope, too deep. It's like half an inch wide. Is that guy dressed like a chicken? I saw white with like a red hat. Let me think chicken. Alright, how do we get up there? Stairs. Holy, no wonder I see it's like there's ether currents everywhere. Look at how many there are. There's like 10 of them. No wonder they're so close together. I thought maybe they were like the zones were tiny and that's why we kept finding them, but no, there's a bunch of them. Oh, what? Hello. Oh, hello. What do I do with honor? What do I owe this honor? I can't talk. Fruits. Kixehi will be most satisfied with these. Today you're more than an honored guest. You're at the very heart of the ceremony. And for your efforts to bring Ihihana back to us, Kixehi is doubtless overjoyed to see you in this role. The fruit shall bear a powerful blessing indeed. And must take the previous offering back once you can. Take the blessed fruit to Anu Hanu, and the ceremony will be complete. Go with haste. Could we teleport? Yes, we could. Should we teleport? Probably. Are we gonna teleport? I don't know. I'll sip some water while I make the decision. It's not that far. How deep is this water? Just deep enough. Actually, how deep is this water? Can't tell. It could be 30 feet deep, I guess. We don't know. We should have taken the shark. I also find it silly that mounts can swim under the water, but not on top of the water. Makes no sense to me. Had a cough. How are you guys doing today? You enjoying a lazy Saturday? I got one more work day and then I'm off for 6 days. 6 work days. Like 8 days if you count the weekend. Welcome back. Osano Haley impressed with your offering? Yes, I can feel Kixaihi's grace emanating from these. Thus the ceremony is complete. Dungar Hanu clamored to participate in this rite. You know, it said that the fruit offered to Kixaihi becomes imbued with its divine spirit, and all who carry them shall be blessed with great luck. Shigim will be it too. Although you traveled far, I hope you feel enriched by the experience. Go with our gratitude, and may the wings of Kixaihi sweep ill fortune from your path. There's one more over here, up that way somewhere. At least I should not be in any danger of not finishing or being too low level. Excuse me, being too low level. Oh, Kali, Helio. Of course I know your name. Who isn't familiar with Waklamat's companions? I bet your friends can't seem to go a moment without mentioning you, ha. I'm Lanu Hanu, and I have the honor of being the wind's chosen. It's my feathers which adorn the festival float. I feel the wind has guided you to me for a reason. As visitor to our village, who has fast become an honored friend, I would offer you the chance to strengthen our bonds. As you're familiar with the Lance Guard, it's customary among the Wind's Chosen to save their molted feathers and present them to the brave protectors as gifts every few years. At this very moment, one of their number is making their way back to Okano to receive our offering. There's much more to it than just a simple delivery, and they could be interested in taking part. You'll deepen your understanding of our ways, and perhaps you and this limber Lance Guard will become fast friends. I'll start with a small task, if you're willing. Nahachi is the name of our guest. He was due to arrive some time ago. I fear he may be lost. Should you search the road for him? I'll stay behind in case he arrives here after all. I mean, it's like 100 feet up the road. I guess this could be like a possible... How'd you get lost? There's only one road. I guess there's a little side path, isn't there? Anything for me? You're not a Hanu unless you're molting something awful. That wasn't very nice. Ah, so that's the way of it. Well, now that you found me, I suppose I better get on with it. Sorry for my lack of enthusiasm. I joined the Lance Guard hoping I'd bust some skulls, slaughter some beasts, you know, use these muscles of mine. But for my first assignment, I'm lugging crates of supplies around. It's not exactly what I had in mind. I suppose complaining won't get this done any faster. Let's go meet this Lanu Hanu then. At the end of the day, everybody's just doing their job. At least you guys know I want to be here, right? And I know you guys want to be here, because you wouldn't if you didn't have to, if you didn't want to be. Nothing's keeping you guys here. You found him, now we can begin. For the gift feathers to be bestowed, there are proper steps that must be taken. Firstly, I bid the warmest of welcomes in Nahanshi. As the winds chosen, it is my solemn duty to show you what sights our humble village has to offer. As one Lance Guard, it behooves you to become familiar with all corners of the continent, yes? Accompany me to the center of Akanu, where you can behold the entire village at once. I like his armor. Take it all in. This is Okanu. As you can see, our homes are made from wood and reeds, both which the forest blesses us with in abundance. But nature's blessings are to be treated with care. For dry reeds can easily catch flame, and if they do, we're setting our entire village alight. The waterways through Okanu is a way to protect us from such incidents. But aquatic beasts can travel them as well. When those beasts become too great in number, we beseech the Lance Guard to cull them. Do you now? I always thought hunting duty was just a way to keep us sharp. While I'm here, I'll make sure nothing troubles your home. All of Okanu would thank you. And now for the reason you came. The feathers of the winds chosen. They're used to adorn the equipment worn by the Lance Guard. The sign evokes the image of Zehi, the great bird revered by all Hanu. The feathers give it a touch of authenticity to make the soldiers appear all the fiercer. Every soldier's outfit is designed according to their profession. Each feather must undergo an elaborate process of dyeing and oiling to meet the Lance Guard's varied needs. So without further ado, let's begin. I first asked you to come and meet me at the gate to the southeast. Oh, fine, I should warn you, I'm not known for my delicate hands. That went about as well as expected. Stay behind for a moment. Okay, I would like to hear your opinion of Nahanshi. He's not the most motivated person. I have the same impression. Truth be told, his attitude is the same as every Lance Guard troop who comes to receive this gift. And we're meant to fix it. Consider this a rite of passage of sorts. The Lance Guard sends us troops whose rough edges want for polish. The tasks we set before them serve as whetstone. By the course of our work, they gain a great insight into the history and meaning behind this exchange of gifts. Soldiers with a tangible bond to their charge will protect it all the more staunchly. In recent days, however, even our treasure trove of knowledge hasn't been enough to rouse the spirits of some. Working alongside someone as capable as you, Nahanshi may find the extra motivation he needs. Then let's proceed to the southeast gate, and while this goes without saying, keep this little conversation between us a secret. That said, once I get the thing, I'll probably not stay. I'll probably just go back to my tasks. I might be able to get one here. Maybe it won't. It's not all the way across. Why did you deserve this? Now I know why my spears are sticking behind my back as I departed. Hanu might think this bird god is worth all this trouble, but I just want to get it over with. Yeah, I don't really want to deal with that guy. Good luck. I fear it's gonna be up there though. Still further south. Gotta sneeze. Oh, sneeze successful. Yeah, it's gotta be up there. Finish out the blue quest. We'll teleport back up. Continue our journey. But look at this. We still got 5 more ether currents to find. Not counting the quest ones. Yeah, make my name, put my name down, thank you. Hold on. 400 geoms to the west. It's very pretty land, though. Oh, the trees are so pretty. Waterfall. It's gorgeous. Gorgeous. It's gorgeous. Further west. Or by that tree, maybe? Yep. Behind the tree, I see it. Well, where are these bandits? They're not foolish enough to attack a party this size. But these are just a little further ahead. On the opposite bank of the Miyaka Bekazoma. The last reveals are all the same. This place looks pretty. Swamp Monk. We had some of their meat earlier. Yep, there it is. We have some of their meat right there. It's not far south. Should I just go for it? It's probably right up there. Or just on the other side of it. Southeast, never mind. Southeast. On the island? Or all the way across. It's underwater? Oh, it is on the island. On the island. It's where we find the wind. West. Oh, they got more balls down here. Wait, they short ones? Short balls? Oh, no, just... That one must be, like, behind something. They are just trawling more balls. Okay. I thought they had some kind of interesting name. For the southwest. Is it up there? That's up there. It's south. On this boat? Shoals of no return. Not a happy place. that was pretty far. Probably over that way. Yep, just 2 more. Gotta find 2 more. Be close, could be far. We don't know. Is there a cave we can probably go through? Whatever. Go around. I'm supposed to approach from the side anyway. I think I finally got properly hydrated. Maybe too hydrated. I feel like we just went and brushed, but I feel like I need to brush again. We've still got 35 minutes left. Interesting, interesting. This is it, the village where the Lay of Pots from Tulula Saga took place. Lay of Pots. Got it. They kind of live in pots. Earthenshire, Adalshire. Might similar to be a cultural inclination, I wonder? Settlements themselves could be more different, though. This shire appears custom built to resemble pots, while the other is a repurposed town. I'm not gonna try to make the Welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy being the 3rd promise in her retinue? That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Servant Selector, if you happen to know who that is. You're exchanging teleflaps with her right now. Ready Rock is the lector you seek. That's helpful. We can cut straight to performing the feat. As much as Ready Rock would like to do that, we haven't much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many help hands for the Potsworn were injured, so no time for feats or metal tests. Sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you'd been caught on his path. I'll not change the subject, but what are the Potsworn? Goldsmiths contract to work for the Moblins. Work comes from the pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. Moblins provide these Potsworn with tools and materials living quarters, everything the artisans probably need. It allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Trawl. It's unacceptable. As promised, no distractions. Is that our friend? Oh no. This is the best they can offer. I should never have left watching Meki Meki. You see, the Potsworn desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the Pot Pact. Should all our Potsworn leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something, and do it soon. Let's stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me a chance to learn more about your people and your village. It brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. Of course I'll help. I was hoping you'd say that. I actually wasn't sure I could do this on my own. We'll all help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. We'll take every help hand we can get. Ready Rock true swears that once the Potsworn have their perfect workshops again, we'll commence the feat with all haste. You and the 3rd promise can assist. Help hand Rocco Rock. Whew, I'm struggling with these names. The other 4 follow Ready Rock. There are other help hands in need of hand-lifting. I really appreciate you pitching in. I meant what I said at many fires. There'd be no more feigning strength, no more playing at being an invincible promise. There's one thing I've learned on this journey, is how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I didn't mean to make most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Let's find this Rock fellow and see what we can do for him. Or her. I don't know. We'll go touch this first. And that. Actually, I can't really tell the genders of the goblins. Welcome, Mr. Alpaca you need, then look no further. Before you get you saddled up, I need to add your name onto our register. Make things smoother next convenient ride. Rock meets obligation on more help hands. Pot packs are broken and the pots are emptying. You come to aid Rakarok? Rakarok accepts your handling with joyous fuel smiles. We can offer the pots for their promised good living. We might save the day yet. Whatever you need. 65, that might be worth using. I've learned my lesson. Nope, it's not better. We still got a 60 weapon. What Rakarok needs is for new help hands to create good living for Botsworn. Kehi. Help hand assigned to Kehi was hurt during the rock rain, so Rakarok took over, but he knows nothing of Kehi. What does Kehi want? What does Kehi need? Help hands stop by the Botsworn with straight asks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things what guests think. Please guest think with Rakarok. Find out what Kehi is lacking so we can provide it. You can count on us. Who is it? It's where Kehi works, is it? Let's take a peek inside then. It's too hot. We need to lower the temperature. Must be Kehi. You're not quick to talk to him, but apparently that's not the way they do things around here, apparently. We have to even be and try our hand at this some guests think. He's hot. Mr. Boy stays so close to the furnace, and there's no airflow to speak of. How can anyone work in that stifling heat? Well, he's no shortage of crafting materials. There must be something else he's missing. Oh, button. He's very touched his meal. That dish is meant to be eaten hot or it loses its savor. Those tools looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones. Alright, I've taken a good look. I think I have an idea of what things Kehi might want to improve his working conditions. Let's head back outside and talk to Rakarok. You made your observations. What did you guys think? If I notice, Kehi hasn't touched his food, and his inferiority can't be good for his concentration. Its cooking is into his liking. I didn't even think of that. But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? However, Rakarok is sure of nothing when it comes to Kehi's tastes. I can help with that. My brother Koana is also Hetaro, and while everyone has their personal preferences, there are some they tend to share. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, he probably wouldn't have been able to eat it until it cooled down, and by the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. Simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Rakarok would never have thought of that. Would the third promise might explain these things to our cook? Not at all. But I don't think that's the only reason Keiji couldn't concentrate. That's our homeland is hot and dry, but even Keiji seemed to be suffering in front of that furnace. Is there anybody who can cool down the workshop? Oh, we could try a drafty shard. They'd make a lovely breeze. You know where we can get one of those? You gather from the shoals of no return. There are many old boats there, abandoned by those who gave up on the search for the Golden City. Just salvage them for the wrecks. Could you handle that for us, Akela? Ah, I didn't mean to do that. I dropped a chapstick on my keyboard. Oh, one more thing. From what I could tell, Keiki's files and saws and things were very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order? Racco was too preoccupied with stocking materials. A serious oversight which he will rectify. Find good tools for good living is the helpman's responsibility. Then we all have work to do. We can be back here when our tasks are done. Shows no return past the crags to the tunnel southeast of here. We would have thought the passage just outside the village. Alright, so we didn't have to go there to grab that. We would have had to go there eventually anyway, so... Oh well. Wait. I'm pretty sure that's the tunnel they're talking about, but okay. There's one that way. Okay, aren't you? What brings you out here? The issue with caring for the pots one. They approached me with the same problem. I suggested that they commissioned artisans in Charlie instead. Quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed after all. However, the Malvins did not care for the idea. It should be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective. I can understand their fixation on individual contracts. Perhaps the custom would make more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hands, and are instead being tasked with tending the injured. We're on our way back from procuring herbs for our auntie, in fact. Clemens and Cosmo Upa, too, have been assayed by the storm's destruction. What would become of the wounded we have not found a way here? So I become Dawn servant. One of my first acts will be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital. I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlian technology. My apologies, I have much to consider. Would you excuse us? We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, Karia. Interesting. Here it is. It's about tunnel opening. Head through the passage that shows no turn. Recover the drafty shard. It's probably a wind crystal. It's looking at me. Wow, it didn't even attack me. I even clicked the button and actually stopped walking. Yeah, we're gonna come right here to the thing. I don't think it's this orange crystal. I think we're looking for a green crystal. Also, I'm amazed we just uncovered something when we were just here earlier. I think I won't touch. That could be the one crystal you seek. Yeah, bright green. Seems like that color. So try to emulate a soothing whisper of wind. As soon as you found the crystal rack rocks into salvage. It's amazing. These things are always just there, and you don't see them until you have a quest for them. I mean, they're there, but they're just hard to spot. God, is that cool breeze backpack feels? Yes, thank you for finding a drafty shard. That rock will add to the new set of tools you brought. I think I'm bearing good food tidings, so cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning Hetsaro, and it's on its way even as we speak. Let's go and see what Keiki thinks of our efforts. He's munching, that's a good sign. I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. Fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed a pot pack. I'm grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two, and I'll reciprocate with a piece worthy of a pot's worn. That almost looks like faces on her legs. You see that? I had to stop dropping this. I gotta stop dropping stuff on my keyboard. An old lamp to brighten the halls of Balakshunsha. The craftsmanship satisfies Earthenshire's reputation for quality and trust. Of course, such luster, such brilliance, truly a gift fit for the Dawn Servant. Why should I get? Considering the time I've wasted till now, I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill after all. How lovely. Forgive my interruption. Amatia, I'm told the lecturer has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to task us with the feat. That's great news. Thank you for letting me know. So this is the craft of Potsworn. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise, Second Promise. I drew inspiration from Kazuma Uko's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. I wonder about the Malvin's nest if build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even Charlie and Goldsmiths cannot easily replicate such exquisite artistry. I think he needs to learn that his people have stuff to offer too. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Too fortunately does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of a craft would do well to study it there. I was raised among Hetsaro, more traditional than most, and the shared ingenuity of Charles' various peoples was eye-opening. You lived as a traditional Hetsaro? I have few fond memories of nomadic life. Maybe that's why he wants to leave his people behind. He's not... Maybe he's like me and is not as pleased with his birth parents as some people are. You can almost feel the breeze. There's another one working there. Oh God, Backrock is very grateful to you. I thank you both for your hard work and clever guesting. When it comes to help handing, knowing the Potsworn really is important. Well, that's true for pretty much everyone that we beat. It's a lesson I've had drummed to me several times already on this journey. Chest piece. What am I wearing for chest piece? Also 660. Lecter bids the claims symbol in the large building on the west side of the village. I'll head over after finding Thancred and Uranje. I also ran into the Levier Trance on the way here, with Liberty directing him to the venue. That's actually quite decent of him. We're rivals. It's not his job to make sure I know the feed is starting, but even now he's conscientious to a fault. Anyway, let's not keep Ready Rock reading. I mean, even if we fail, at least we can maybe teach him a thing or two that it's not, their country's not all bad. He seems to want to turn their country into some other country. I thought his name was Bangobach. I misread it. It's Bagnobach. Bagnobrock. Wait, Bagno Rock? No. Forgot. Radio Rock, thanks for assisting Helphand Bagno Rock. To announce defeat once the other claims survive, so please be patient a little while longer. What's a good goal for this week? It's level 94 quest, maybe? But we have tomorrow as well. We have at least another hour today. I have to report that we were able to convince one of those possible to stay. How did you fare? So you managed to do the same. Splendid. Oh, they're here too. No, welcome to Earthyshire, First Promise. We support your plans for self-crossing and the new passport they will bring. And the mighty Zerolja. They made piles of rockfall as they were pebblestones. Today it's time for Dawn Servant. Zerolja was clearing fallen rocks? I'm surprised you'd volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Well, we'll meet again. I guess we're all here. Just in time for the feat to begin. I bet he was already here laying low while the rest of us did all the work. Oof, Baka. Claim us your attention, please. As Ready Rock has explained, many of our possible left is following the storm. Precious metalwork crafted by those artisans bring in much jingly shine from across the salt. Charge stream of trade goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer. Two little merchants will suffer. So Ready Rock has set you this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back here to us. So we're to recruit new potsworn. Makes sense for the feat of pots. So calling this feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers should you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? You're free to refuse Ready Rock's request. She'll be happy to inform the Dawn Servant as your Roger's disqualification. Right is the means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. Then Ready Rock declares the feat of pots begun. Remember, a pot pack must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. Well, at least we know a goldsmith. What a coincidence. We just happen to know a goldsmith. Looking for work. Lecter said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival. Which is exactly what we should do. Hee 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 hee. Fine suggestion, brother. Glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans. That nasty brute is up to something. Aye, he may seek to delay us again as he did on the river. We can but remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Boclamont? Maybe any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? Fall into Shane, or whatever his name was. I know some artists amongst my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. I couldn't ask them to give up the comforts of Tuliyola to live out in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Kawana probably has 100 young craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand, that's just a statement of fact. No, I suppose we could try asking around watching Becky. This seems a logical place to start. Back to truly all it is. Wait, does that mean we have to take the boat again? No, I can't do it. I can't stomach another boat ride. Oh, we should use the ether crystal. So I should share my burdens, I will speak plainly. Truth is, I get really, really sick on boats. Yeah, we know. What you makey? Well, come on, this is how the news. But it's brave of you to admit. In any case, you won't be fighting the current this time. Heading down the river will be much smoother. But then we have to come back. Hey, Blue, are you sure? I'm positive, mostly. We have an ether ghost right here. Can most people not travel by those? I feel like this has been explained to me before and I just don't remember. Now I'm gonna need a moment to upriver, downriver. Ihu Kanamu is too rough for me. Now it's a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it, but I'd still rather not set foot on the boat if I can help it. Right, I think I'm ready. Sister Master Rope can help us recruit a Potsworn. Love those spicy tacos. I want a taco! Yeah, my hunger's coming back with a vengeance. Like 8 minutes, I'm gonna brush. Then get another hour or so and we'll stop for food. Or we'll switch to chess puzzles for food. Being third promise, what brings you back to watching Meki? You're not shipped to accident, have you? No, Master Rope, we actually have a favor to ask. Oh, wow. I gotta stop dropping stuff on my keyboard. I really have a problem. What do you think? Do you know any craftsmen who might be interested? Switching my artisans for the Moblins, eh? Well, seeing it's the third promise making the request, I'm gonna look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Well, I can't think of any suitable candidate off the top of my head. But I know with a mastery of goldsmithing that would also have no qualms about relocating to Earthenshire. That Orsian goldsmith, what about him? Fontaine? He did say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the salt. Considering the distance he's already come, I'd like to think he wouldn't mind moving a little up the river. I said he's only just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign a pot pact? There's no harm in making the offer. Let's hear how well the Potsworn are treated. You may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find Fontaine at his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day. Probably enjoying a meal over at his ball Yafti. I don't know. I cannot pronounce that place for life for me. Jabal? Maybe? I don't know. Maybe we should go and talk to him. Just you and me since he knows us. Wouldn't want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. Two of us can handle this. Take the rest of the cabins if you like. Right, let's go and see a man about a pot. Yeah, I can see how that would make, like, having one charge every, like, you get one teleport charge every 6 hours and you can only hold 3. So basically you get 3 teleports per day. I can see that make you question. Like, I probably wouldn't be teleporting across town. I'd save it for the really long walks, but... I also see why they abandoned it, because... imagine you're playing, like, oh, I'm not teleports, but I gotta walk, like, an hour to get where I'm going. I'm just gonna stop playing for the day. That's not a good way to have your game. Oops. Very sturdy roof. I approve. That's fair. Okay, you're here too. Zero promises you want to chat. I've just finished eating, so shall we find a quiet spot outside? Last time I talked to this beach, you were in a miserable state. Hi, yes, I was, wasn't I? A lost soul. Till the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming. For the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in life. That's wonderful. What did you wish to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask this right after you settled in, but I'm looking for someone to become a potsworn. First time I've heard my new colleagues mention the term. That's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the Moblins, isn't it? But you're not a Moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's for a feat in the right of succession. I need to bring a new potsworn to Earthenshire. So that is the way of it. We barely met, and after pushing you to work at watching Becky, I'm now demanding you to throw that away and sign a pot back instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you, Third Promise. The other day, I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say I am now an official subject of Tuliolol. I've since endeavored to learn what I can in my new nation, beginning with the right of succession as claimants, including you, of course. Now, you'll recall it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at the East End when Guardian forces laid siege to his settlement, and in the ensuing chaos he was slain. Word took him from me in an instant. The man I loved and admired. I never wished to suffer such a loss again. And so, as much as I'm indebted to you for turning my life around, it's this fellow peace-loving Tuliolon that I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pot pact, then I shall be gladly do so. Fontaine, thank you. Who would have thought he'd be that significant? I shall return to Master Robley and inform him of my decision. Not me. I'm the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. Actually, remember me. Rokivu, owner of Spell Gavti. A word if you don't mind. Supposed to be taxed from city-states, so be... Yeah. I get that. Look at ally from across the salt, right? And a hero of some renown, too, if gospel should be believed. Well, as it so happens, I use some heroic help. Doesn't need to be right now, but could you come by when you have a spare moment? Much appreciated. I'm waiting for you at my shop then. I just figured out why my chapstick is always so low in it. Apparently when I pick it up and play with it, I turn it a certain direction and it goes down. Good news, I work for tacos. Role quests. Should I do the role quest now or wait? What do you think, Carol? Also, it's 1 minute till time to brush, so I'm just gonna go ahead and go brush. Seems like a good opportunity. So I will be right back, okay? And when I get back, I will learn what you feel about me starting the role quest right now. Because I'm only level 95, so I can't do them all. Wait, I'll be right back. Oop. Okay, I am back. They're not required, you don't think. You don't have to die slash level 100 class key by doing them. Maybe we can do them after. What do you think? Maybe we just do them after? Or at least once we get level 100. So we can worry about that later then. Oh wait, is it time? Yes, it's time. Good. We're good. It's good. We'll just walk. I must admit my hunger is growing. My hunger is growing! I knew I didn't eat quite enough food for breakfast, brunch, whatever. But I feel like I've been eating too much lately, and so I don't want to, I do not want to get fat. So. I know. You guys don't have to tell me. Shelby, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but, Fontaine has agreed to sign the pot pact, yes? I'll train to lose a capable goldsmith to have one of our own handpicked serve the third promise. Great honor for watching Meki Meki. I appreciate your understanding. Of course, if you happen to know any other talented artisans in regards to their expertise, I hope you send them my way. You can meet yourself if you're so inclined. I am not talented at artisanship. I'll keep that in mind. Though my time here is brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Robley. I'm blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Tuliolog. Come back to us if the moblins cut you loose. You always have a job at watching Meki Meki. I especially want to leave for Earthshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. We should probably protect him, right? What became of Fontaine? Were you able to find him? We did, and he's agreed to become Potsworn. We'll leave when he's ready. You should still have a little time. Splendid, we shall meet you anon. I have plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Fontaine's putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. Alright, unlock deliveries. We don't want to do that. Alright, so I think our pants are also 660. Yep. My stomach is literally growling. Random Fox. Cyber Virus Fox? Cyber Vaccine Fox. Bum, bum. Right then, I have something to take care of the palace. I can pass time however you like. I suggest you head back to the cabins. After all, even heroes need to rest. We shall have a big journey ahead of us. How's it going, Zarek? You still working today? Or are you not working this day? You work every other Saturday, right? I like the wings. I like that outfit too. It's a bit risque for my taste, for my personal, Oh, maybe 6. Oh, that sounds awful. I'm sorry, Zoe. Welcome back, madam. You had the Landsguard messenger, most anxious awaiting your return. Get the third promise to Dawntrail. I've been all over the city looking for you. Dawntrail serves you to the palace. You have placed yourself to the gate guard station outside of Sunperch at your earliest convenience. And one more thing, you are not to mention this visit to Wuklamot. Okay, guess we go up there. Those doors are just excessive. Look how giant they are. If those are real life, I'm not sure I can budge them. Uh-oh. This is a fight. You know what? I'm ready for that. Do I get to fight the boss? Don't start to waste you within. I was not informed of the reason for your audience in terms of attire. I was just full battle regalia. You didn't want to fight me. I'm hungry too, Cinnamon. Don't worry. We'll get food soon enough. Another hour or so. And then we'll have a nice break and watch a movie. Maybe I'll even have time for a snack. Or, you know, calories for a snack. I always love the feathered earrings. I want to get one for my character, but the price.
Forgive me these sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity.
Imagine this is like, hey, you were invited. Hi, friend. Pull out weapons. Heard you're back. Want to fight you. But he won't attack us unprovoked. He's gonna wait for us to be ready, of course. Oh, he smiles.
And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne.
So here's the question. Do we win, or do we get, like, knocked out?
And I've been craving a proper challenge. The Lance Wilter, Estinian, he fought well enough. But our bout was ended before a victor could be decided. Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland. Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won,
do you still have what it takes?
Are you warrior enough to stand against me?
I sure am. Let's do this. Why don't we find out? I like that expression, the subtle change of expression.
A spirited answer. Why not, indeed?
I love that expression. Like determined confidence.
The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course. But expect no other mercies.
And we get music.
Come! Ready your arms and show me the truth of the tales.
I'm not sure it's bad music. Journey of our lives. Let's do it. I've got to do Defiance.
Give it your all!
Got it.
I wanna fight to remember! Let's test the waters. You can do better than that.
Yeah, I didn't do very well.
Have you ever fought a viper?
Probably.
Ha! Let's see how you handle this.
He's letting me see the moves so I know what they are.
The spearman did not lie. Very well then. sovereign Western Kingdom. All right.
We can fight him. I thought he was unattackable.
Did you think you had my measure? Take this! Still holding up? We're far from finished.
He still got 17% health.
No more holding back.
Alright. Not gonna lie, I wasn't holding back at all.
Stay alert. You'll fight well indeed.
Oh, it's my bad. Ooh, barely got it.
Really are formidable.
Barely dodged it.
Now we'll see what you're truly made of.
I'll pop just in case. Oh, I didn't see that one. Crap. Push back. Push back.
That will do. You've shown me more than enough.
Oh, okay, we did it. We didn't. Nobody. There was one.
I brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it. Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble. Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with.
Are those actually wings? Or are they just armor? There's armor, right? No, the other people have wings. Why would he have wings? Decoration? But they move so... I mean, I guess I have a wing too. That's just decoration, but... I think it's just part of his armor.
Now, a confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here. I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter.
A little bit late for that, isn't it?
In some respects, she is much like me. Hard-headed and prone to rush into danger.
Yeah, I've seen that.
But one with your adamant defense could shield Lamati from those who would do her harm.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliola, but a concerned father. Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamati?
She wants to learn.
Whether it be as third promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind.
She's young but has potential.
Ha! A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Not yet.
That's what this journey's all about. He's trying to turn his daughter into the perfect ruler.
Lamati thinks she understands our many peoples. Their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital.
It's very different.
And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized.
They're all like that.
As potential rulers, all four claimants are lacking.
Yep, I've seen it.
This is why I elected to hold the right of succession.
Okay, so is that
Not
necessarily...
to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one.
Sounds right, but it wasn't just targeted at his daughter, it's targeted at everyone. It's kind of what I said earlier, that I was hoping that the brother would also learn.
If no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne. As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and being loved in turn.
Yeah, that's fairly accurate.
Guide Lamati as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
I knew it. There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you. You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
I see there is no point in denying it.
Yep.
You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries. You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
It's kind of interesting that he's cultivated this image of himself as only caring about fighting, even without the head of reason. He's still very, what do you call it, thoughtful. I mean, he does like fighting, don't get me wrong, but he's smarter than people think he is. One last little smile for him. The doting father.
Watch over her, champion.
I surely shall. Now let's go rescue John Fontaine from whatever disaster has befallen him.
Kona's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Galloff's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset. The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
Yep. If he had his way, Pop would keep dueling until the day he dies. Even now, I know of only 3 people who didn't need to be carried away after the bouts. Drolja, your lanceman and friend Estinian, and yourself. You really do live up to your fisherman reputation. I'm curious though, did Papa want anything else of you? Just a sparring partner. Well, if that's all it was. I feel like it's for the best. Her knowing what we talked about would only hurt her in the end. Sometimes you gotta look out for your friends. Sometimes that includes lying to them. So I haven't had one bite of Namika's food thanks to Papa's nonsense. So I'm going back to finish my plate before I head out. Otherwise, ask everyone to meet at Farad Cabins. Come and join us after you've had a moment to recover, eh? Okay, that's the class quest. We don't have to worry about that for now. So the only place I haven't been is the dirigible landing, which is over there. Think about it later. I'm sure we'll have a cause to go there at some point. I don't have time. 34 minutes. And I can consider food. That puts it a little after 4, which is about when I like to eat anyway. We can maybe press on just a little bit further, but I probably won't go much further. Especially with having eaten a bit of a smaller dinner. Oh, we still have him. Try to keep everyone waiting. Is that all? Is that it? You're all set to go? I have orders are prepared to travel in search of work, so I had a few belongings to begin with. Being farewell to my fellow artisans took rather a lot of time, however. Again, I appreciate you making this commitment, Fontaine. Shall we depart for Earthenshire, then? A word before you go. Wait, is this a guy that, like, shifts instantly? Wakevu! It is! What are you doing here? I spend my days correcting matters, and here I am perpetrating the grave offense of delaying the third promise's departure. Overcomplicated. Yep, there it is. Overreaction. Please take your action and rend my flesh into taco meat. What should demands be so gruesome? Besides, I told you that kind of thing doesn't bother me. Alright then, I'll bother me either. Yep. I like this guy. What was that all about? I come to see to purchase spies when I spotted your entourage. You're ready to leave. See the city of gold if I'm not mistaken. That's right. It's the final step of the rite of succession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear it. Allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Golden City have been passed down in Trawl for 1,000 years. When it comes to describing the place itself, the stories do not always agree. Some portray it as one might expect, a good metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest it is more unassuming and owes the name to a fabulous treasure hidden at its heart. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. I wonder if the Golden City is just metaphorical. Lesson to be learned from this third promise is to seek the legend is to court death. I must implore you to proceed with utmost care. That is all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe journey. Thank you, Wakevu. Efu? Wakevu? I do what I want. That's the silly thing from South Park. What do we make of these cautionary tales? If every expedition has ended in tragedy, how then did the Dawntrail find the city and return without incident? This legend originated with the Yakoi. Keeping them remains our strongest lead, I feel. The we shall follow in time, but first let us see Fontaine safely into the Moblin's care. I still have this protein bar here. Haven't eaten it. At this point, I'm not going to eat it because I know it's so close to dinner time. If I get so starving that I must eat, I'm just going to get dinner. Meanwhile, Cosmoka. Down in Kokomo.
Finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected.
Bunny.
Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the resilient sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
Taco?
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them. If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
Because if I don't make it that small, it'll disappear when I try to eat it, and you won't even see it.
Step aside.
Remind me. There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants. Was there?
Do not be foolish, Bakul Jaja.
Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones.
I mean, I can try to make it bigger. Hold on a second. I think it's over here to the right. I thought it was over here to the right. I should organize these things at some point. I wish there's a way to search them. That's not it. That's the wind. There's the one I don't actually have in right now. Is throw Pokeball part of it? I don't think it is. Where are the food ones? I should. Yes, that is absolutely what I should do. I don't know about everything, but I can have like, oh, here's the throws, here's the, here's the, you know, here's the foods, here's the... I do not see it anywhere. I've looked everywhere, I feel like. What am I missing? Oh, here it is. Okay. Burger. Okay. I doubled the size of it. Let's see how it looks. Double the size. Give me seconds. I've never had a White Castle burger. Okay, is that okay? I may have gone a tad too small with the foods.
And besides, it's long past time I humble this arrogant one-head.
2 by 2 inches.
The
That is
Dawntrail
tiny.
may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth.
Hooray! I can make everything a little bit bigger if
Only
you
a
want.
two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy.
Then prove it.
Draw your weapon. Face me in battle and learn your place.
A moment, first promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
I shrank all the foods. Taco, taco.
Too scared to make the first move? Then allow me!
That was impressive.
But he's just a runt.
My thanks for your restraint.
I can kill him whenever I please.
Should they not be protecting the artisan?
Your part in this is far from over.
It depends. Like Taco Bell taco, pretty small. I usually have soft shell tacos, and they are usually like burrito sized. Oh, that's cool. Rebecca, we brought us a willing Potsworn. This is Fawn Jontaine, a talented goldsmith who once worked at Ashtame's Aesthetics in Ulda. Wonderful, impressive. You're the first to return, Third Promise. With an artisan from across the salt, no less. We welcome you and your unique skills to Earthenshire. Help Hand will show you to the work pot. You know, that actually wouldn't be bad, to be that appreciated. That's it then. I look forward to hearing you claim Dawn Servant. Thank you, Fawn Jontaine. I'll be sure not to disappoint you. Is that just a giant pot lid they have their aetheryte over? You've reached the requirements of the feeder pots. Ready Rock presents your keystone with joy smiles of well-wishing. It's not a mint. Don't eat it. That makes 3. More Potsworn cannons. Come to tell Ready Rock your tale. Come, tell Ready Rock your tales. We should be on our way to our next location. Another feat accomplished, another keystone acquired. Oh ho ho, you are doing well. I expect nothing less as ruled as esteemed siblings. Your cleverness in particular is most admirable, Second Promise. Damn it, okay. We must have you apply that Charlie knowledge you so cherish in armed troll with weapons of magic design. In your role as the new Dawn Servant's chief advisor, of course. The tools of war hold answers for me. I wish only to improve our nation through practical innovations. Foreign powers think twice about testing our strength once Tuliyola is known for his advanced technology. Just as the Guardian Empire was deterred from invading Charlian. That may well be true. How long will it take Tuliyola to progress to this advanced state? How many years? Try sides of White Castle Burger. With a collective commitment to education and hard work, it should not take so very. Your way is too slow. Easier to expand our territory and swallow Charlian whole. Conquer other nations through force of arms, and you're looking for a future of uprisings and bloodshed. Yours wouldn't be the first failed empire. They're gonna keep fighting until the mounting calls for humans to lay down their weapons, until all have grown tired of loss. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What you propose a mockery of peace? Fifth Paka, Ready Rockers remind you of days long ago. Now before Tuliolol, there were no pot packs for the potsworn. It was normal to grab stats artisans and force them to work for mobbies. Till the Gulu Jaja arrived, the families of the Grabsnatch pleaded with him and he came to Earthenshire. Mobbies are not a war-make people. We fear death to come for us. Gulu Jaja just wanted to talk. Well, I mean, if you consider that technically those giant cakes they make are chocolate cookies. PDs, we're here to trade words, not blows. The goldwork craft in this village is superb. One can tell at a glance the quality of materials used, the master technique employed. It does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirits is devoid of luster. Compare that now to the works of a joyful artisan. She pours her very soul into her creations, and they shine like the newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true? And so began the custom of good living. Happy potsworn make good works, and good works make mobbies happy. Gulu Jaja's words were wise. Joy smiles didn't deep bring fine craft and much jingly shine. So the head of reason was behind the forging of pot packs. Yes, reason and clever think changed Mobby's way of life. Humph. The first promise tires of your talk of olden days. You'd better look to the future and the next feat. We should be good going as well. Bakul Jaja never did come back, did he? You missed! Ka. Do you have a moment, third promise? Backrock would pay you for hand helping with Fakey. Brings the tale of the Golden City. Really? I love to hear it. Did you miss again? Towers and streets all fashioned from gold. Every look, every splendor you can imagine. The young, the old, and everyone in between, they live in golden happiness, a city of eternal bliss, forever perched above the clouds. Did you miss again? That's the most misses we've ever had in a row, I think. I don't know, maybe not. Everything fashioned from gold, eh? And just imagine everyone living in golden happiness. That's the city I'd like to visit. Ow! Ow! Okay. Okay, you got me. You got me. Ow. Also, how do you like that one? Is that more in line with everything else now? Excuse me, Backrock. Where'd you hear that particular tale? From our longtime Yakui friends. They live up the mountains in Urkopacha. The giants again. Everything is pointing us their way. This feat and everything leading up to it has taught me much about the Moblin way of life. I was sad to leave Earthenshire and rejoice when I was behind. Right, we should go and see the giants next. 3. Golden mysteries notwithstanding, their village is featured prominently in the saga and is not to be ignored. Urkopacha Highlands should be easy enough to reach from here. We leave Earthenshire from the west, there's a road which leads up into the mountains. Let's find that first. I should probably do these first. We got some blue quests here, and we are kind of closing down, so let's see if we can finish up these blue quests. You're a killer, are you not? She who's been strengthening to Woklamat. Could Movabunk ask that you strengthen her in turn? Matter is this. Movabuk's craft hand is to retire after long years. He lip-slipsy intends to fancy craft one last masterpiece before he does so. But for this he needs the hand help of a strange face to the village. Anfoy is his name. He's always very murky-worded with his requests, so Movabunk is not sure what hand help he needs. So you can exchange tongue flops with him. She'll be very happy, very happy he feels. Be Questia. Well, he's already hard at work. Sitting there. Yes, I'm Anfoy. Do I know? Wait, aren't you the friend of the third promise? The adventurer from across the salt who's asked about the pot packs? Ah, I see. Uvamuk sent you. I said I need the help of a stranger to Earthenshire. Trust her to pick an honest-to-goodness hero. The task I have for you is but a trifling one, but it's very near and dear to my heart. I want you to find out all you can about Movabunk. There's nothing untoward about it, I assure you. Mention what she's interested in, her hobbies, her likes and dislikes, what she holds dear, and so forth, but for certain reasons that I'll show you later, she can't know this. We've been working together for decades, but now as my pot pack is about to end, I find that I know next to nothing about her. Or perhaps others who work closer than Malvin's might. He wants to make her a gift as thanks for all her hard work over the years. Movabunk and Anfoy? Yes, I know the pair well. She's famously very protective of him and sometimes even rejecting his patrons' orders outright. Not that she thinks him unequally attached to understand, quite the opposite. In fact, she knows how exacting his standards are, how discontented he would be if his work failed to meet them. So anytime a patron attempts to have him lower his standards or design something differently to have him just his best, Movabunk will always leap to his defense. That's what she enjoys, well. Her delight in Anfoy's creations is not dulled at all in the years they've worked together. I should think she likes nothing more. So basically, make anything, and she'll love it. Just put your heart into it. Uplander wants to know about what brain tickles Movabunk. That's easy to ask. Movabunk never lip-flaps about anything other than her botsworn. Anfoy. She says he is just as good a tricksy crafter as he is crafty tricker. Always playing crafty tricks. One day, Anfoy draws little arrows around the village showing botsworn how to leave Earthenshire without help hands eye-catching them. Many laugh-minded pot friends follow the arrows and leave for secret hiding place in the woods. Mobbies are frightened feels over disappearing botsworn. Botsworn come back all glitter teeth, but help hands are steamers. All except Movabunk. She goes around the village saying guilt words to every mobby for Anfoy's sneaky trick. Deep heart, though, it is clear that she is nothing but happy feels to have him back. What does Movabunk value most? Her botsman, of course. Any mobby who says otherwise is a fib speaker. Keeps the treasure he gave her heart side at all times, or so she wants lip-slipped to Tarnoptic. He hasn't a flimsy thought what this treasure. He has a flimsy thought what this treasure might be. Whatever it is, it's sure proof of the friend bond between them. Easy enough. She loves you. True love. Speaking of which, we're having Beagle Fox Cinemas tonight. For those of you who have not been joining us, we're watching The Goonies, followed by Who Framed Roger Rabbit. It's a double feature in the Regal Fox Cinemas. Brandon Fox. Hollow Fox? Ah, you're back. So what did you find out? Ah, she thinks that much of me. They say that mob and helphands love nothing more than helping their charges. And it seems that it's true. Though it wouldn't hurt for her to show it a little more often. I saw the thing you learned, and I thank you for it. You gave me exactly what I need. It was the first time I told you what I needed for it, the truth is. Forgot. Is Ikea still hard at hand helping? Yes, she is, so thank you for not bothering us. You do remember that I specifically asked you to leave me be until my work was complete. Always such angry words. Move muck means no bother. She needs to do daily mob duties, sharpening tools until they sparkle shine. I'm telling you that I don't need you to. Not now, anyway. I'm almost retired. All my commissions are already dealt with. Till the end day of the pot pact, Movamuck will uphold her pack's part. It's her duty as help hand. Why do I always have to be so... I'm sorry, Movamuck, but I'm going to have to put my foot down. I expressly forbid you from touching my tools until my work with the caterer is finished. And Movamuck will do as Anfoy asks, though it makes her shamefaced. She will hand turn to other duties. If Anfoy needs her, he has only to hail call. This is why communication is so important. You need to tell people. I wish I didn't have to do that, but I'll be needing every one of those tools found to achieve my aim. Any being to make a farewell present for Movamuck. I use obvious. In all the years I've been working here, she's been my guardian angel, answering my every prayer before it even makes it to my lips. Even in these recent times when the help hands have grown too few for the number of pots born, our service has elapsed an elm. Now that my service is coming to an end, I want to do something just for her, to thank her for everything she's done for me. Despite her knowing me better than I do myself, I discovered that I really don't know anything about her at all. I tried to speak with her to learn what really makes her tick, but she's always brushed me off. Said that her only wish is a humble help hand was to see my wishes realized. I've been thinking perhaps she and the other moblins might be more willing to open to help someone who wasn't bound by the Pot Pact. Someone like you. By all gods, the plan worked! I have an idea for a present now. All your mainstays are crafted. Without Movamuck's help, it might be a little more difficult than usual. You'd be willing to play help hand a little longer. I'd make it worth your while. I mean, do we help him? How much do we have to help him? I mean, let's see if we can help him. Do we help him? Let's help him. The great ideas for my present Movamuck. The particular item of information got me was that nugget of 20 ticks. This treasures your treasure that I once gave her, right? And she surely loves something similar. I can't remember ever actually giving her a gift as such. It's been very early in my career. Should we have a Tarnatic again? I know he said he had no idea what this treasure was. Any little details he might have gleaned, its size or its shape, the occasion I gave it to her, might just be enough to jog my memory. He doesn't know what he's making. Why couldn't he let her in to sharpen the tools right now? If he was making buy gift for Movamuck, Tarnatic wants to hand help however he can. Look, he's very tight-lipped, hardly ever lips self-thoughts. Tarnatic has already told Upland everything he thinks he knows about her treasure. But I asked Movamuck straight face. Tarnatic could give Upland a perfect ass chance. Recently, Movamuck asked Tarnatic to bring her some craft goods for a sneaky secret craft task. He managed to obtain the toolbox she ordered, but the second craft good eluded him. Tarnatic is shamefaced for his failure. He wants to make for hope smashing. But he sensed a strong armed adventurer who could succeed where he failed. Go, take the toolbox to Movamuck and tell her that Tarnatic sends you to help hand with the craft task. Hee hee. Go later hand helps not only craft hand, but help hand too. Welcome back, Jack. We're getting close to closing now Final Fantasy XIV and heading to chess puzzles and food. Has Kayla finished hand helping Amphoy? Here's this. She's also making him a farewell gift. I have a set of tools. We got another thing. Also, first promise, beat the crap out of the two-headed guy with one punch. He's one punch man. This is from Tarnatic. He told you about my super secret craft test then. Our story move him up, you didn't lip-slip this to any mobby else. God, many thanks, Kayla. If it will not be hinder medley to your help task for Amphoy, I would be happy to accept your offer. Look is trying her hand at crafty making. She wants to make a special buy gift for Amphoy. I told you, they're making gifts for each other. A little bit of present will be something very deeply feeling to move him up. A memory from many 10 years ago, when she and he had just thumbprinted the pod pack. Well, Move 'em Up found for Amphoy a big glitter sparkly ruby. Perfect little bit for a piece of pricey dangle. But Amphoy's squeezy pincher slipped and left a bad scratch on the jewel. He was so shamefaced about it, he tear-begged Move 'em Up to take it and never let anybody else catch his poxy work. Move 'em Up has close kept it to heart ever since. I just value it very much. Did Tarnatic tell you about this too? My most high-value treasure? Yes, it is the ruby. It's a symbol of our pod pact, of our journey together, and as that journey comes to a long stop, it will make for a perfect buy gift. For Tarnatic's tongue flaps tell, Move 'em Up needs certain other craft goods to make this buy gift. She would be a heart thanky for Kayla's help, so long as she's sure to hush keep it from Amphoy. We're helping them make their buy gifts for each other. First things, need to surely make the Amphoy his full hands with busy work. Can't risk him eye-catching what Move 'em Up and Kayla are doing. Would Kayla safe check for her? It's adorable. That's why I'm still doing it. It's not a blue quest anymore, but I'm gonna finish it. So we know what she wants. Well, what she treasures. And what she's trying to do. Of course, I did give her that ruby, didn't I? Must have been the shock of ruining something so precious that made me forget all about it. Now that I think about it, it was right around the size of that old ratty leather pouch she's already carrying around. I never even thought to ask what was inside. She must think me the most incurious slout in all Trail. Thank you, Kitty. You opened my eyes. It filled me to bursting with ideas for a present. Well, thanks for agreeing to help Move 'em Up with this little project at first, whatever it might be. As long as it keeps her out of my hair until I finish my work, I shan't ask for any more. So all we have to do is just keep them away from each other, and that's they want both to stay. They both want the other one to stay away from them. This kind of reminds me of something I saw a long time ago. It was a stupid thing from VeggieTales where someone sold their hair to buy a gift for someone else, and the other person sold whatever that was to buy a hairbrush for the person that had the lustrous hair. Or something like that. I don't know. Thanks for Scott. Amphoy's busy hands with crafty work? Let us be busy hands too. Monk knows where the crafty stuff for buy gift can be found. As soon as you're ready, let the grab task begin. Ready, Caleb? Then let the gather task begin. Our aim place is mini fires over the river to the east. Speak there and Move 'em Up will mind share more. Alright, this turned out to be rather complicated. You know what? Let's just, bam. Let's teleport. I'm okay going a little bit longer today, at least for Final Fantasy 14, because I don't want to end too early. Like, if I do very bad on chess puzzles, we might end really early. That'd be bad. Okay, then, let us be fast acting. Craft stuff, Move 'em Up asks Frantic to collect a Steelstone hide string. Move 'em Up ordered specialized from Stuff Cinder in Tuliolo. Good luck, Stuff Cinder's wheelie wagon was upheld by the storm. The only way to get hide string now is to make it out myself, but for that, Move 'em Up will need good hide. Big luck the Teagoot live to southeast here have very good hide. Indeed. Get the Kayla hand to help Move 'em Up by outseeking one and skin stripping it. Precisely. Oh, there is one over here. Okay, let's get the. While we're here, let's grab the current. These things. Let's go grab the current while we're here. We're fairly close to it, I think. I should think. Oh, those are bandits. There's the bandits we were looking for. Southwest. I hope we don't need to be up there. Still southwest, so I think we're good. The bees! Still southwest. Is it up there? That's good. How very generous. Southeast now. I don't know that I like stinky cheese. I don't think I've ever had a stinky cheese. Okay. I thought you were gonna say something like maybe they put stinky herbs in their thing. They like stinky cheese, so stinky herbs. Can't say the Tiku to get a good hide. Oh yes, this is good hide. Very good hide. Even Movement can make good hide string from this. Movement is not a master maker like Amphoid, but she has some small crafty skill herself. She poured her airy self into it to show her thank you feels for all his years of crafty making. It's very rare for craft hands in their pod packs to long years. You know, every year we bid bywards to a few craft hands, those who want a scene change or who no longer need Mobby help or suffer from home sadness. Not Amphoid though. He withstuck us to the end, hardly ever lip-slipping a moan word. He's been moved much long honored to be his help hand. But enough soppy talk. Let us back walk to Earthenshire and see this buy gift crafted before Amphoid mind catches we are gone. That is very funny. Yep, crafty make. Yeah, 12 times. Crafty making will have to wait. Amphoid is nowhere to be eye-catch. He has vanished from the village. Let's go find him. Last time Amphoid only ever sneaky slipped when he was heavy burdened with crafty work and needed a snooze rest. How did he sneaky skip now? Perhaps he sees his face to think. Oh god, Amphoid sneaky skipped to pass time hiding place and move him up think he knows how to find him. Once Amphoid played a crafty trick on every mobby, he carved little arrows around Earthenshire that showed the Potsworn how to sneaky slip away to a secret hiding place without help hands eye-catching them. If Amphoid has sneaky slipped to that same hiding place, you just have to eye-catch the arrows. Basically, search for tiny-sized arrows around Earthenshire and find Amphoid. Tiny arrows. I don't see a mark. It looks like some old graffiti. The symbol's too weathered to read, but best you may outdo them wherever an arrow. Okay. Okay, that could be an arrow, maybe. But I don't see a point direction. Fingers, eyes, and scratches alone discover this fact 3 scratches clustered in a small, distinct arrow shape. Here's directly along the wall toward the northwest. I don't see a mark. Where's the mark? I think this is it. You find some old graffiti that reads, "Move amongst a miser." Passage written by Amphoid in his younger years. Just over there to form more an asterisk in the arrow. Maybe? Is this or that? Maybe that? Arrow pointing out of the village toward the west. This must be the direction in which Amfoy left Earthenshire. There's one close by. I think it's not in this. I think it's somewhere else, though. Oh well. Immune to my stun. Not immune to my axe, though. Thank you so much. It would have been a cool twist of fate to be murdered by monsters a few days before my time. Did he fly off with a bulldozer? This path to avoid being spotted by the mob ones. I think it's spotted by something far worse. Surrounded by rats to the packed cistern, a community of artisans, most of those who used to work in Earthenshire put it into their contracts. It's not a perfect place to make a move amongst peasants without her finding out. Kill me, and I think he probably wants her safe behind its gates. Yeah, it's up there. Banned off of Facebook? How do you get banned on Facebook? Oh, do they say vaccines are good? This is all conspiracy theorists and, like, bots paid for from, like, Russia and China and stuff? Nice little place. Oh, yeah. Here we are, safe and sound, thanks to you. First our work, let me introduce you to a good friend of mine. Okay, let me meet Rostin, the finest artisan in Dawntrail. What's the word he says? If I ever had any real talent, it withered long ago. That's because you find me here rather than Earthenshire. Crafting is best left to the true master of the art, I say. So I'm letting Anfoy here use my workshop to make his gift for Move Monk. I don't know if it's a good idea anymore, though. I was hoping she'd never find out they left the village. But now she has, she's going to be furious. Move Monk's done so much for me over the years, but all I've given her is headaches. Is the gift be enough to make up for all that? She'll love it, you'll see. Heh, I'm not sure I listened to a word you say either. The way she is angry with me, it would be the first time. All our years working together, that's been our way. She nags me out if I off my work. I think that she did the same. I'll be done with the present soon enough. Would you mind heading back to Earthenshire before me? Let me know that I'm safe and well, and I'll be home soon. That's why I'm hesitant to introduce too much AI stuff into my stream and stuff. Like, I've got a few things running that block, like, links, and I have the auto mod looking for offensive words, but apparently it's going crazy lately. Flashbang! It's all AI, isn't it? Is that not AI? I think part of the problem is places like YouTube have gotten too... YouTube and Facebook have gotten too big for human moderation. Like, let's say it takes a human 10 seconds to check a suspicious account. There are millions of accounts, and like 1% of them might be suspicious. That means it's gonna take people like months to go through them all. Is weightlifting here and for is dangerous and healthy-wise? Oh, still puzzle bringing by here. Far walk to the cracked cistern though. No time for puzzle thinking. She's finished crafting making her buy gift, and Anfoy back walks to Earthenshire. We'll have plenty of time for gift giving and grumpy words. Alright, we can finally get to see the payoff? How many times must we trade lip flaps on this, Anfoy? You must not leave the pot well alone. Wild place is danger place. I know, and I'm sorry. I said I made you angry, but this will be the last time, so can we keep the lecture short? Ah, plenty well. Just fracture me. Why did you sneaky walk away to the cracked cistern? This is a present, a treasure box. I heard you took a liking to that ruby I once gave you. Didn't seem right to keep something so you supposedly treasure so much in a tatty old pouch, so. This is from Movamuk? Anfoy hides his deep feels with grumpy words. So Movamuk will reply with grumpy words too. Movamuk knows that Anfoy is a fat-minded preemie dresser, so she made her treasure into a gaudy glitter dangle for him to hang around his neck. You made your treasure into a necklace, and you're giving it to me? I can't accept this. If I did, then you'd have nothing to put in the treasure box. All my work will have been for naught. Anfoy must accept it. Movamuk made it special-wise, so that even after his pot pact ends, the elite takes Earthenshire, he will remember our long times together. Their relationship is cute. It's all your fault, you know. If you only told me what you wanted, I wouldn't have had to guess. You told me you were making me this necklace, I wouldn't have made you the box. Movamuk's fault. Only an Addlebrain would even think of ruining a surprise buy gift. You're saying I ruined it? If you ask me, we both ruined it, bickering like this until the very end. We're both of us irredeemable Addlebrains. Aren't they adorable? I love them. Though we do have a knack for handicrafts. This necklace of yours is a little rustic, perhaps, but anyone can see it was made with care. I said the box, take it. Perhaps your next pot's run will earn you enough to buy a better treasure. Ha, more grumpy words. Movamuk has many smileful memories, exchanging them with Anfoy. And this is the most smileful of all. Only dampifies that it may be our last. Aww. They're so cute. He hides deep feels with grumpy talk. Apologies for making witness that sorry spectacle. Thank you, Akela, for helping with Movamuk's gift. And with mine too, apparently. Wasn't quite the perfect farewell scene I had in mind, but it was perfect for us. Our pot pact is at an end, and so we must go strange ways. Anfoy to a new life, Movamuk to a new craft hand. As long as we help hands fast keep the trust and respect we hold for our potsborn in our hearts, and hand pass those same friendly feels to the next generation, the pot pact shall live on. Oh, I suppose I should start packing. My pot pact may be an end. My career as an independent artisan is just beginning. Expect more gifts where that treasure box came from. Let me get a nice necklace. Should I pop the necklace or save it? What? I mean, we finished the quest. Is that what you're talking about? Is something wrong with Eric? I've got no drop frames. My stream's still going pretty good. I do need food. So I'm gonna go get food and stuff. Oh, we were just talking about AI and stuff. And AI going silly. Yes. Carol, what's up? Oh no. Before I go. I mean, we're not ending stream. Check your post in stream chat. The stream's not ending, by the way. You know that, right? Oh. I gotta hold on a second. Hold on. Here you go. For those of you that are dying, look at this. Crazy prices in Fantasy 14. Alright. That's silly. Alright, moving on to test puzzles.